Alrighty. We are here. Where is that? There we go. So I've got the alert box, and I've got Tiltify, and I've got that. Tiltify doesn't need to have any audio, so we'll just go down there. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Oh, I didn't even catch my first tip. I only caught my second tip. Alright, alright, alright. That is fine. That is a-okay. Pull up the camera here. Adjust this. Focus. Is it better this way or is it this way? There we go. I think that's about... Oh, no. Should be able to, like, make out my fingerprint if I have it right. Let's see. Ba-ba. No. It's about probably as good as I'm gonna get. Alrighty. Yeah, wild. Okay, so it didn't even capture the first one, so I probably in that case, well, it's a good thing that I did that twice. Whoa, Mango Smasher, just in time for the start of the epic project. You're just in time. Look at that. How are you today, Mango? I hope you're doing swell. Alright. Let's see if I can close this. Minimize the sound of construction. I'm literally like just getting started here. What were you working on today? Oh. As I destroy everything. What were you working on today, Mango? Alright, so I've got my shades of purple here. Oh, hello, Ganon. Raiden Dash, hey, no worries. Having a really bad day. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mango Smasher. I hope you have a wonderful day. I only just started my stream today, so I think the only people here are from you, but if there is anyone who is lurking and checking the stream out already, please go and follow Mango if you are not already. Mango, I hope your day gets better. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see here, now that I'm doing that, why is my Spotify not showing up now? Yeah. Where? God, I tell you, Slobs is just made of rubber bands sometimes. We're gonna remove that. Window capture. There we go. Okay, so I got that in the corner there. Let's go let people know that we are live. Promotional stuff. So yeah, for those who came on in with Mango Smasher, I hope you are having a lovely day. My name is Chris. I am Mellow Minis, and I am a miniature painter. And I'm going to be partaking this month in the Fabulous Marines charity project. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be painting up this model here. We are renaming it to Robouta Guillithem. It's going to be in non-binary colors Primark. So it's going to be done in the non-binary flag. And you know, we should have lots of fun. That is the plan. Is anyone working on anything today? So I'm just gonna start off just with just that there. Alright, so this one is the liner, and this is the shadow, and what are you? You are a regal purple. Alright, so we're gonna start off, gonna try and get our dark colors dark as our base. Ooh, that is dry and crusty. What's going on here, hey? Is it just really thick? I mean, if it's just really thick paint, we can deal with that. Yeah, there we go. Hello, Keith! Lovely to see you! You joined on in. So, Keith, I am working actually on a charity project today. Let's see, where... Ah, there we go. Actually, technically speaking, all month. So it's going to be something a little exciting. I am collecting charities for the Trevor Project. Oh, what the heck is that? Is that water? Okay, good, it's just water. Myself and several other streamers have gathered together to do a fundraiser for the Trevor Project. So supporting members, youth, I think it's like under 20 or something like that, as a crisis hotline, among many other services that they provide for members of the LGBTQ plus community. So yeah, you know, members of the community end up unfortunately having a little bit of a higher suicide rate, and so the Trevor Project is looking to, you know, try and prevent that. Oh, have you not heard of them before, Keith? Well, I am glad to be able to share that information with you. And to incentivize donations, I am going to be raffling off this model at the end of the month. So if you make a donation using my link on Tiltify, so if you make a donation of $25 for a reward, you can get a raffle ticket. And I have a spreadsheet open to keep track of all the raffle tickets, and yeah. gonna be good. How are you today? Are you off work today? Yeah. So I'm going to be spending the entire month painting this guy. Because I want it to really be good. So I'm going to try and go to the best of my abilities here. Yeah, just loafing around, looking at the campaign. Nice. Yeah, I was debating, I was thinking that if I am too low energy to paint today, I could always like work on my character, see if there's anything left over to do. Because I just had my COVID shot, right? So I was like, all right, am I going to be like am I going to be just one-armed for like the next couple days? You know, because I've seen how it can really hit some people hard. So I was weary and I took the day off today, ahead of time. No, not a second one. Just like make sure that like I haven't missed anything out and fill out my journal. Keith, have I shown you my character journal? Have I shown you this? Yeah. So check this out. A community member from Quebec. Let's see here. Nope. Come on. There we go. So she has a Etsy shop where she makes these really cool player things. So yeah, there's a little list of everything. It's about 24 pages long. The very end of it, there's a kill list, you know, for all your grudges. There's good, you know, a few pages dedicated to notes from 18 onwards. There's background, an area for your character portrait, just pure white. And then here we go into like the RP details. So like the name, the class, level, experience, features and traits, background, alignment, player race, age, height, weight, skin color, hair color, eyes, distinctive traits, languages, personality traits, ideals, bonds, flaws, personal goals and dreams, allies and organizations. So that's just like the RP stuff. Then we go into like the mechanics stuff, like your attributes, your skills, your proficiencies, all that. So like this is the stuff that like the page that you have open when you're in combat. And then you got your spells, your spell casting section. And I really like this. There's an area for filling out spells. So maybe you have custom spells, or maybe you know, your DM has made custom spells for you. So you got a couple pages for that. And then you've got a section of like your equipment, your adventuring gear, and your treasures. And then details on your party. So I can fill out details about my party so that I don't have to ask them. I just know certain things. Like I might know what their strengths and their weaknesses are. Oh my gosh, I just noticed a typo. I'll have to let her know. Yeah, so your weaknesses, and yeah, it's a great little book. I love this book. I kind of want to get one for all of you guys. You want their stickers? Yeah, she's got some stickers too. Potion stickers and the like. I was actually just thinking about that for when we get a chance to play in person. Yeah, exactly. It's nice to have something tactile, and like what I like about that one is it's kind of fancy, but it's not so fancy I would feel guilty for writing in it. Like whenever I get nice notebooks, I'm always like, I really love this notebook. Oh, but when I use it, what if I don't use it for the right thing? Or what if when I draw in it, I don't do a very good job? And like I get really like caught up in that, and it kind of keeps me from actually using the book. So yeah, you get the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So when she made this, she wanted to make sure that it feels disposable. Like, it's nice, it's well organized, but you're not going to feel like you're, wasting it when you use it. I think she really nailed the balance in it. But besides all that, Keith, how are you doing today? Do you want to play some Magic later tonight? Like I said, I'm off work today too, so I booked the day off. You would love to? Awesome. Slightly pricey, kind of where you want to bring. Yeah, it's the slightly pricey kind of wine. Yeah, the slightly pricey. Like, you don't want to bring out your super expensive wine, but you want to have, like, the nice wine that we can all enjoy. Yeah, I think that's a perfect analogy, Keith. The slightly pricey wine. Not like the $100 bottles, but maybe it's like 40. Like it's like, for me, I usually don't spend less than $10 on a bottle. You know that, but yeah, usually my wines are around $20. I like the slightly fancy wines. I woke up and I was asked, "How do you feel today?" And Gremling was very upset when they found out I said, "I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling better than I did yesterday." Because last night, like, I got to the point of, like, aches, and I was like, oh no, like, I feel useless right now. And I was like, am I gonna get worse tomorrow? But I didn't. I woke up and I was like, hey, I can move my arms. Because I wasn't so upset about the fact that, like, there was the pain. Like, I can deal with pain. It's the fact that I was like, I don't feel like I can use it. Like, my arms felt so heavy yesterday. Yeah. This one feels like it's going to be all sorts of colors. So I need to keep in mind what the non-binary flag colors are as I do this. The yellow is going to be easy. That's just going to be gold trim. But as for some of the other stuff, it's going to be a little trickier for a couple days. Yeah, exactly. I was like, after I got my shot yesterday, I was quite active. Like, I was very, like, going in, doing grocery shopping, picking up food, errands and stuff. And I'm wondering if that aided in keeping it from, like, seizing up a little bit. There was like 1,000 people booked at the Anvil Center yesterday. They're doing some really impressive numbers over there. I didn't really do lifting or anything like that. When I was, like, because I actually went through the pamphlet. One of the few times I go through a pamphlet, it didn't mention anything about heavy lifting on mine. I don't know if that's because I got the Pfizer shot. All it said was, like, basically take Tylenol and ibuprofen if you feel like you're in pain, and to get rest. Didn't say anything about avoiding lifting, so or like avoiding eating anything. That's what I really wanted to check, make sure that there wasn't any like concern of like overly acidic foods. Hello! You got your shot! Oh, Limaches, I'm so happy. Oh, you were told verbally that? Oh, okay. Probably just to avoid the pain. Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel great. I'm not in any pain at all. Just a little sore. How are you today, Limaches? You're using the YouTube link. Look at you. Well, you can hang out on the YouTube if you want. All good. I remembered to open up the YouTube tab this time so that I could view the multi-chat. Blip. You got your shot? I'm so excited for you. I only got mine just yesterday. Look at that. Twinsies. Which one did you get? Did you get Pfizer? Did you get Moderna? I mean, there's so many others. I don't know what options you guys have over in Europe either. Because I know in some countries they have ones that I have not heard of yet. Oh, okay, you got the Pfizer as well. Okay. Yeah, that's the one that I ended up getting. I was so excited. So excited. Now, it looks like I'm out of focus right now. Let's fix that. There we go. Yeah, we're just going in here. Might and glory. Oh god, Space Marines. That's okay. This is going to be a Space Marine I'm going to enjoy. I have to. It's a nice model, though. I'll give it that. It is a nice model. Gonna go to sleep, but want to let you know everything is coming up. I am so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. You have yourself a wonderful night. Rest up. I know that for some people, they definitely will go through like a power nap or like a very deep sleep after getting their shot. I don't even remember falling asleep last night. It just happened. It just hit me. So I know that feeling. So happy for you. Let's see here. Oh yeah, gotta like do the inside there. Let's make sure I don't miss any spots, because this mini's not gonna be for me in the end of the day. I heard some people apparently already got some flack about supporting LGBT for the charity, and frankly, part of me is waiting for someone to try that with me. Like, because it will not go well for them. Gosh. I shouldn't invite negativity, though. I tell you, just part of me is like, just try it. But I should not do that. I should not do that. How loud is the construction for you guys? Okay, so I'm seeing that when I'm quiet, the music is still louder than the construction, so that's good. At this rate, I might as well just paint everything purple. And because if I do that, it's less likely for me to miss anything. I hear it regardless. True. The person who administered my vaccine I don't know what the end of that message was. I think it got sent too early, but hello, convoluted failure. I hope you're doing well. Commented that this was the only occupation in which they could legally stab people. I'm glad to hear that your person had a good sense of humor. That is so funny. That's really funny. Ah, jeez. Yeah, you know, I can't think of any other occupation. Well, no. It's not quite true because tattoo parlor and piercing parlors exist. You get to stab people in those ones too. Okay, so there's like 2/3. I mean, technically piercers and tattoo, it isn't that different. But okay, yeah. No, it's still true though. It's one of the very few. Alright, so we're gonna want to make this a pretty bright thing. Do I want to make that like all gold? I don't know, yeah. Although, in fairness, in some countries, you actually require a doctor's license to do tattoos, which is absurd, because, I mean, if you're making the money for being a doctor, you're not going to be a tattoo artist. It's unfortunate. Oh, thank you for the follow, D-Cool. I hope you guys are doing lovely. We are just working on our Pride Marine. Alright, so this color looks like it's almost just as dark. Let's do let's see here. I think my bottle's clogged. It's supposed to be one shade brighter, but let's see about that, because it doesn't look that different in color. I am working with some old paints, so that doesn't help. Are you working on anything today, Convoluted Failure? Or D-Cool? Oh man, the construction's getting really loud. Let me address that. The Omnissiah decrees. Toasters are needed. Yes. Praise the Omnissiah. I've actually been listening to a lot of like Warhammer books, and speaking of which, am I in the Warhammer category? I should probably like make sure that I am, because this is technically Warhammer. Yeah, okay, cool, I am. Yeah, no, the machine cult is fascinating. I find them simply fascinating. Alright, so we're just doing a little test swab on the feet. And we're just going to find out how much brighter it is. Praise the Omnisaya. Keith, have you been checking out any of the Audible books that I sent your way? Or, like, that are listed in my account? Okay. Like, is this even brighter? This almost feels like it's darker. Are you darker? Because this is regal purple, and this is violet shadow. Working on some Cataphron destroyers. Lovely. Yeah, that's darker. That's totally darker. Heck. Alright, cool. Well, we're going to go over the under areas. And we're just going to deal with that. Haven't had the chance to sit down, go for a walk, and listen to them yet. Who says you gotta go for a walk? You could just sit down, play video games, you know, make magic decks. You don't have to go anywhere for an audiobook. You silly goose. Man, after getting my shot, I was so restless. I haven't been playing a lot of video games lately. And so the idea that all I could do was play video games in that state actually really frustrated me. I've come to realize that the more I've been painting, the more that the act of making things is more like important to me than playing games, or more fulfilling, I should say. So not being able to do that. Oh, this broke. I'm probably gonna have to just re-glue that on. That snap! It snapped. It snapped. The Black Legion books is a good series. Gives a whole new info. Yeah, I have always disliked Space Marines. I not for the sense of like this one, but like the actual organization, the lore, because they're all fascists. Like that's what they are. And I've come to the realization that Chaos Space Marines no longer fall into the indoctrination of the Imperium and have more sense of individuality. They're not so xenophobic. There's like a whole bunch of stuff to it, right? Which is very fascinating. The first book that I listened to was The Lords of Silence. And they comment a lot about how because a good number of them were like from the heresy, so they're they're a couple thousand years old, right? Or a couple hundred. Yeah, no, they are 40. Yeah, no. So the captain of the Lords of Silence, or the Lord, whichever you want to call them. Can't remember his name for the life of me right now. Because 40,000. We're in the second, so yeah, he's at least 10,000 years old. And he talks about how he no longer hates anyone. Like he doesn't have the time or energy to hate people. He doesn't see any point in hating anyone. he did not want to partake in the attack on Ultramar out of hatred, but rather because he sees the Imperium as, you know, because the Plague Marines are actually religious. They believe that you know, nothing lasts forever. They believe that trying to force something to last forever prevents new things from growing. They're botanists. It was a great read. I absolutely love that one. And I'm really sad that this torch here is broken. I really hope I can fix that. Because like I said, this is like a raffle prize. It's not for me. Come on, bud. I want you to stick there. Just like, can you do it? Can you bond? Hopefully that stays. I'm actually super bummed out about that. Like, it's so thin as is, right? Like, it's very fragile. I'm not terribly surprised. I bet, like, that's for anyone, like, people who actually, like, buy this model, that's probably one of the first things to go. Hello, V. Lovely to see you. I am just working on my whatchamahoozit. My piece for the charity. I'm gonna raffle this off when I'm done painting it at the end of the month. I realize I have a violet ink. I want to see if I can find that. Is it just the violet liner that I was using? Maybe it is just the violet liner I was using. Yeah. Oh, interesting, D-Cool. That's fascinating. I'm interested. Consider me captivated by what you are sharing. So yeah, just gonna be doing this in the non-binary flag colors. It's gonna be exciting. So it's a little personal to me. I'm going to very much enjoy painting it, and I'm going to be happy also at the same time. Like, I'm not so invested and connected to it that I'll be sad seeing it go. Alright, so if I do that, does that give it a bit of shadow? How will that dry? Okay, sounds good, V. Yep, lots of purple here. It's going to be so much purple. I just need to let it dry off a bit. So while I'm doing this, how is everyone's day going? Are you all having a lovely day? I hope so. It's really hot. Make sure that you stay cool somehow. Excuse me. I tried to make that one as quiet as I could. It did not go that way. Okay, perfect. This absolutely makes it dark parts darker. So we are going to just stick that in there. All the areas that are like that. That is what they all say when they start painting. You're right. I'm probably going to be really sad to let this go if it turns out really nicely. And my whole goal is to make this as nice as I can. Because, you know, it's for charity, for a fundraiser that I believe in. You're such a rascal, Decool. Calling me out here. You're not going to want to get rid of it. You're going to want to keep it. The power. The ring. Oh. I totally missed a little spot here. Let's fix that. I pride on my sass. Well, you know, a little bit of sass is always welcome, you know. As long as we all know where our lines are. I'm quite sassy, actually, in real life. Kairos is one of my best friends and my neighbor, and he can attest to my sass. Paint these pecs. Armor pecs. Finding battle music. No, it's all good, man. Oh, you're like going full in. Oh, wow. I see. Well, I look forward to being a player in your D&D campaign. Totally missed so many little areas here. I have some great playlists actually for like mood and stuff if you want. Can you message me on Facebook, Keith, so that I know to go grab that for you? I have a few NB friends. It's a little weird getting used to. Adjusting to a person's pronouns, it takes some time. It absolutely takes some time. I think there needs to be... So I'm non-binary myself. Oh, shoot. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. I have packages. So give me 1 second here. What I'm going to do is going to make sure that I don't interrupt the music. And yeah, you know what? Like, I can absolutely understand that, like, feeling that frustration when you find out, or like when you mess up and stuff. Best thing I can say is don't make a huge deal about it. Just apologize, say sorry, I am trying. And gay Clavicus, lovely to see you. Yeah, so I actually know what one of these packages is. I don't know what the second one is, but I'm gonna come downstairs. I'm gonna go find things out. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna just put this over here, and I'm gonna adjust that. So we're working on this. I will be right back, and I'll see you guys shortly here, okay? Hello! I am back. Let's go here. Turn the music back on. So, I can tell you what I got. So, some people here might be familiar with Warhammer Conquest, which was a essentially exclusive magazine subscription that was available in, I think it was like France, Germany, and Britain, and that was about it. But they opened up their collection to Canada, but only to Quebec. So when I found out, Mikey, you've donated. Look at you. Hello, Mike DeLime. Big round of applause to my mod, the first. Here, give me a second. Yeah. To the first donation. Thank you, Mikey. Look at you. Screams and drownings of AdMech details. So you're big into AdMech, eh, D-Cool? Oh, you're a subscriber of Make It Orky. I love Make It Orky. She is such a wonderful person. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna toss these gloves and I'm gonna grab guns. After you've like taken gloves off, it's really hard to put them back on. But yeah, so there is the only in Quebec. That's a switch. Yeah. Usually Quebec gets a little shafted with things. But get this though, in proper Quebec fashion. So they did release it. However, they only are releasing the French version, which was available in France. So, I am getting these magazines, and I'm getting the minis that come with them at the ridiculous prices, but La Bataille de Feuille First et Melania. Poste gratuit. Numéro après, comment prépare et disputer vos premières Bataille de Warhammer 40,000. It's all in French. All of it is in French. It's all French only. It's all just in French. And while I live in Canada, I do not speak Francais. Now, I have taken steps to try and learn Francais, but I do not speak it fluently. I do not understand it. So, consider this, I suppose, I didn't get these with the intention for the magazine. I got them because the price was like close to half of what Warhammer actually costs for a magazine and for miniatures. So you get like pots of paint. I don't buy Citadel paint typically, but like here you go, you can see like there's this this box of reinforcements that comes with dice, 3 bases, 3 minis, and a pot of Death Guard green, right? So gotta cut into that. Now, this is a remarkable deal for people who love like the Warhammer magazines and contents and want to know about the news. Keep in mind, most of this comes from like a year ago, I think, I want to say. So now I have an official pot of Death Guard green. But like each of these cost me maybe $12. I'm getting like 3 minis. I'm getting extra little goodies. More bases. You know, who doesn't need a set of like D6? Like just having some free D6 laying around. This round I got some pliers, which is actually pretty good. Now I've noticed that there's definitely a drop of the quality of the pliers that they send. And by they send, I mean drop of quality in the official Citadel ones. Like look how chonky this is. Like it's got some like nice grip on it. Good grip action. But funny thing is, this is the first the first set of pliers I got since I joined the hobby. You can see like I've lost one of these things here, so it doesn't reopen automatically on its own. It's like chipped and chiseled from like trying to cut wires. So I was actually in need of a new set of pliers. Is it just as thick? Yeah, it looks like it's just as thick. Oh, but it's a little more narrow pointed on the tip, so it's actually better at going into some of those sets here. Ooh, that cuts nicely. Okay, cool. So I got that literally just in time. I was in the market for it. So let's minimize this. Right. 54, I nearly failed French class. Yeah, I am not... I actually didn't even get to take French class. What I took in high school was Russian. I lived in a densely Russian community, and so Russian language was a option that I had. Now, am I good at Russian? No, I'm not. Oh, sorry, I lied. I have 4 pots of paint. But I can speak like a local, the phrases that I do know. So I can say things like "Здравствуйте, меня зовут Костя, как дела? Ты понимаешь по-русски? Я не понимаю по-русски. Я плохо понимаю по-русски." So I can say stuff like that. Cataphones are very detailed, and I suffer. Oh, do you have a struggle with like the small details, like stuff like trim? I'm sorry to hear that. Fireball. You can tell I play more D&D than I do war games. Therapist, Russian Chris. Isn't real. They can't hurt you. Yeah, there's a change in my voice when I do speak Russian. There is a distinct voice change. Oh, and another bottle of Citadel plastic glue, which is like not my plastic glue of choice. I find it doesn't bond very well and it doesn't contain enough acetone. But, that's fine. It works when I run out of the good stuff. This is my good stuff. My good stuff. Just a wee bit, yeah. Alright, so let's go back to the thing that I claim to do here instead of talk and paint. I claim that I'm a painter. Oh, and I got one of these things. I don't understand how to use this. I'll figure it out. Do I put it inside? Do I put it in my blade holder? Maybe? Who knows? Yeah, exactly. A lot of people who are bilingual, I do not consider myself bilingual, but those who are, do often comment and talk about how they have their Spanish voice and then their English voice. And I think that is just so cool. And I think it's a shame when people are told, like, to not, like, to speak English only, or like stuff like that. It's a good story I have to share. Someone I know, they are an English speaker. They're also a French speaker and a Vietnamese speaker, and they were being told not to, speak in English. You're in Canada. And so how he responds is he starts speaking fluent French to him and starts criticizing him, telling him, well, French is also one of Canada's official languages. Do you speak French? Why don't you speak French? You should speak French too. You should speak French and English. You live in Canada. The guy was just speechless. Just a jerk. And he just immediately just backs off. And I was like, oh my gosh. That is so wonderful. So, D-Cool, are you from Norway? And Lacono place. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, Kairos, your dad has the most Canadian or North American accent. You are indeed. That's wonderful. One of the things I kind of like about my stream is because I stream in the afternoon in my time, it's actually usually around 10 p.m., 8 p.m. over in Europe, and I get to meet a lot of really cool people. So, I'm grateful for that. Yeah. Make sure that you guys can hear everything. I can see. Cool, I can see all of those volumes there. Mikey, so I don't know if you got to hear earlier. This is actually going to be a raffle prize. Oh, let me make sure that I'm back in focus again. There we go. So this is actually going to be a raffle prize. Now, I know you don't paint Warhammer, or play Warhammer, or anything of that but if you want, I am doing raffle tickets for this guy. So if you want to put in another $5, I can count you in for the raffle, if you would like. Obviously, no pressure. There's never pressure here. I just didn't know if you saw the options for tickets. Ah, shoot, the torch fell down again. Okay. I'm going to remove the torch for now. I'm going to get that in there one way or another. It's really unfortunate that broke off. I will fix it though, but I'm going to do it outside of stream. It's such a flimsy piece of plastic, it's so thin. How is your dad doing, by the way, Kairos? Is he doing good? I love your family. They're so welcoming and so warm. Only saw that there? Okay, yeah. I mean, as a heads up, just... Oh, no, not the hammer. Mikey again. Okay, cool. Extra $10. Okay, here. I will put you in for the raffle, so give me 1 second here. So, I'm going to put in Mikey. Go. Might as well for charity. It's a good cause. It's a good cause. I like this organization. Yeah, sounds good, Decool. I'll see you around. Let's see here. Is that better or is that worse? Better or worse? Number 1. Number 2. Number 1. Number 2. There we go. For anyone who wears glasses, you know exactly what I'm referencing. Ah, jeez. Glasses or contacts, I should say. Does anyone here ever play a video game and then get frustrated that you beat it? Because then you don't know what to play next? Because really, like, that was the only game you wanted to play. I had that happen to me just the other day with one of my childhood favorites, Donkey Kong Country. I beat Donkey Kong Country 2 with the 102 or 103% completion. And then, so I was like, okay, cool. Well, I've done that now. So, you know, I guess now I'll play Donkey Kong Country 3. You know, I enjoy it. It's a bit of a different game than the rest of the series. I missed that entirely. You know, so I was like, okay, well, I can still do that. So I do that. And then I beat it, and I was like, well, all I want to do is play Donkey Kong. And I'm not in love with Donkey Kong Country Returns. It's too different of a game for my liking. That might just be me being like a hypercritical gamer, you know. Craft and Canvas! Hello! Do I have a custom command for Craft and Canvas? Let's find out. Do I have a Craft and Canvas? I think I do. I do! Hey, I'm doing well. I got 2 plates printing right now. So please don't fail. Well, that's awesome. This is part of a charity piece that I'm doing right now. Oh, is it loud? Okay, give me a second here. Oh, it is. Oh, I didn't turn it down. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. The music is trying to drown out the construction noise, because there's construction just outside of my building. There's a big loud pile driver. It's awful. It's the absolute worst. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, this is part of my charity piece. I'm really excited about it. So the whole spiel is that at the end of the month, I'm gonna raffle this off as a prize. You can buy raffle tickets by making $25 charity donations to the Trevor Project. Links are available, and you can also get the link by going exclamation mark charity. Oh, you just joined the Discord? Oh, awesome, D. Cool. I'm glad. Thank you. Honestly, I got air purifiers and bunnies and Henry running around when I stream. Noise is fine. That's fair. That's valid. It's a good thing you got the air purifiers, too. Gotta print safely. Resin is... ugh. And thank you for joining the Discord. I'm really happy to hear that. Here, give me a second. Let me officially welcome you. Give you the mellow welcome. Ah, Colin beat me to it as always. I split resin today. Was messy. Oh no! Like the bottle broke? Hello there. Excellent. Ah, was it able to get mopped up easily? Oh, you spilled it. Sorry, I read that as split. Like you cut into the bottle and it like leaked out. Well, I guess in either situation, resin got everywhere. Ooh, not ideal. Yeah, you don't want that on your skin. And then on top of that too, if you don't clean it quick enough, like it'll harden. Blah. Although I guess it wouldn't really do that indoors. Want a resin printer, but expensive. I want a resin printer too. My biggest challenge with it is like the space. Like if I had like a house, oh man, that'd be wicked. And I could have like a basement or like a shed. Like go and print resin in there. Oh man, I'd be so happy. But alas, that is not my situation. I live in the sky with the burbs in the clouds. Which like always surprises me, like when birds land on my patio. And like I expect the crows. The crows fly up pretty high. The birds I do not expect are the hummingbirds. Because like hummingbirds come up to my patio and drink and bumblebees, and I'm like, what are you guys doing up so high? I mean, like, thanks for saying hello, but like, isn't this like difficult for you? I'm really high up. Like 17 stories is no joke for a small flying animal like that. Alright, so this is like the brightest purple I have. But I feel like this might work better. Let's try this one first. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take like a whitish color. This is like a purplish hue to it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add some of this into it and try to mix it. Only need a smallest amount. It's kind of funny. I know people talk about like smooth blends and all that, and I just don't. I do messy art. And I have some people tell me they're like, "Oh, the transition's so nice." I'm like, "Really?" Because like if you look up close, you're gonna see brush strokes everywhere. But I think like the obsession with wet blending can kind of set people astray, just in the sense of like, you know, there's no one way to art. Like there's many ways. You can art and make things look great in a whole manner of methods. And I think to be overly focused on just one, that's why I like the idea of doing a tutorial of like how to paint, and then just being like, yeah, grab this brush, pour some paint, any paint, doesn't really matter. Grab a thing and just have at it, you know. Explore. Find out where the painting takes you. Don't worry about a set destination, and you know, see where your creativity takes you. And it's okay to not know where to go, right? Like, you can just start, and it might be intimidating. It probably will be intimidating. Who am I kidding? But, you know, that's looking nice. Welcome back! You can be moving over to your phone real quick, since you live under your parents' house, so need to shut off the PC. The keyboard is loud. Hey, no worries. Welcome back. Oh, you've got some things to share. Yes, please do. If it's a Discord or Instagram link, just send it away. If it's something else, please let me know, because I might need to add you to the list of regulars. So let's see if I can get... Whoa, oh my gosh. Getting paint all over the place. I'm so glad that did not get like on anything. That's just like goop that. That's just goop. Alright. I'm gonna slowly transition this here. You know what, I think what I need to do too is I feel I need to glaze this. Let's see here. It's so funny because I do miniature painting and not like canvas painting. This bottle is going to last me absolutely forever. Just forever. And how is Henry, by the way, Kraft? How's the little old man doing? Little cutie pie. Alright, starting to be purple. He's good, just went on a walk. He's slowing down. Yeah, he's getting up there, right? Because you said he's what, like 15? Like he an old pupper. Good boy, but getting up there. That's good that he's going for those walks. How are the kitties? They're doing really well. Zelda is... I'm still struggling with her skin infection. I went and I picked up a different shampoo. This one is antifungal and sulfur-based. Hopefully the switch up is going to have a strong impact. I gave her a wash with it yesterday. It seems that the infection is going down, which is good. But all in all, they're happy. Went out on the patio to get some sun. She just sprawled across my lap. Just dead weight. She's quite the lap cat. So she enjoyed that. All in all, things are going well with the kitties. Peachy is going to have the stickers pretty finished up soon. I just went and yesterday, because I've, again, taking the day off, I went and finally gave some proper feedback. I opened up my tablet, opened up Procreate, and just made some slight adjustments on the designs that she sent back. Zelda was just spot on. Like she nailed Zelda. Ganon, I think I gave some bad references that didn't really show his face very well, which is on me, right? So I just went over and I just Ganonified it, made it look a little bit more like distinctly Ganon. And sent that off to her, so I imagine she's gonna get back to me, when she has time. There's no rush. But I think I've got 4 stickers designed now. I've got the brush that butt. I've got an aw heck sticker, because I do say aw heck when things mess up and don't go my way. Yeah, things are going well. I think all in all, I got my shot. That's not really pets. I kind of went on a tangent. I did. I know I did. What are you gonna do? Things are going well though. I am happy with my life right now, and I think that's all any of us just want. It's just have a happy life, doing well, fuzzy kitties, being the floofiest. Gotta watch some TV with the hubby. All right, well, you have yourself a lovely day with the hubby. Yeah, hashtag brush that butt. That's right. Gotta brush that butt. Yeah, I hope everything's going really well with you too, Craft. So now what I'm doing is I'm just taking my super strong purple here, and we're just going to start going in and doing details here. Just going to start going in and selecting some highlights, things that we really want to be just like a high, bright purple. Schnoz, gotta get that forehead. This one's not mixed in with any other colors. I hope that me picking this to last a month isn't going to be a mistake, because I feel like I am smashing through this purple basing really fast. Did I make a mistake? Did you see the link? Yes. Oh, sorry. I was so caught in conversation. Thank you there. Yes, let's pull this up. Nope, that is the wrong link I clicked. D-Cool, thank you for the reminder. There's the Instagram. It's a dragon. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, never feel bad about reminding me if I missed something. Ooh. Let's take a look at this. Oh, it's like a walker. I like that. Make sure to give a like. Go and give you a proper follow. Oh, and I see here, is that a knight? What is that? Warglaves, House Tyrannus colors. I like that. You got some real nice skill here, and I'm seeing there's all these digital paintings too. I'm seeing some Dark Souls stuff. Looking good. Yeah, just go and give a few likes around there. Looking lovely. Looking just lovely. Gosh darn that darn pile driver. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I give you a follow? you're aspiring to be an illustrator? Oh, that's wicked. It's always good to see someone trying to aspire to be something, you know? Yeah. One of my friends that I used to work with in terms of Dungeons and Dragons projects, he is just got his first book up on Kickstarter, which I'm super excited about. If you like D&D, I absolutely recommend going and checking out Hit Point Press's latest Kickstarter. I don't know the name of it. I only just got the news of it yesterday. I've yet to go and put in my pledge, actually. I need to do that because I'm super looking forward to it. But it's from Jess Jackdaw. He's got a YouTube channel as well. And I think he started streaming, actually. He did. Hello, Eefy! Big ol' shout out for Eefy. I am having a wonderful day so far. Here, let me... H-O... Eefy. Oh, come on. Type. That's right. My computer is so laggy right now. What is going on with it? Maybe I should shut some stuff down. Whoa, CPU should not be that high. Okay, yeah, no, I am closing some stuff up. How are you using 50%? Yeah, no, that is bad. Okay, closing that, closing that, closing that. Close, close, close. We're closing a whole bunch of stuff. There's no reason for that to be 50%. Is there anything else? There we go. We're down to 43. Okay. And 6.7% is that memory? So what am I painting today? So right now I am one of the members of the Fabulous Marines project. So I am doing a fundraiser for the Trevor Project with them, and collectively myself and numerous other streamers and YouTubers actually are going to be raising money for the Trevor Project. So you can see that there is the little progress bar up there. This is going to be all of June because June is Pride Month, at least in the States. So, because I think in Vancouver, I'm pretty sure our Pride parade's like in August or something like that, August or July, which is like our hottest time of the year. I don't know if they just want to avoid bad rain. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, so I am doing a non-binary Robouta Guillithem, who I am renaming as Robouta Guillithem, because I am cheeky. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think Canada usually does Pride parades in August. Which, is just a sweltering hot month. I don't know why we do that. I think June sounds so much better. I don't know. Regardless. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. This project was only made possible because of Giggling Geekette. She is the one who put everything together. I'm going to be doing a co-stream with Friendly Pyro next week, 2 weeks, whichever June 12th is. Saturday, June 12th. No, thank you. Yeah. A couple months ago, I did a charity project for Vancouver's WAVA Rape Crisis Center, which is a dark and serious subject, but they are Vancouver's largest crisis center for that sort of thing. So, we raised here about $300. Collectively, myself, Outsider Miniatures, and Brush for Hire, I think collectively we did something like, I want to say $2,000. But there was other streamers there too. It was really nice to be part of something that helps people. And I was like, I understand why people do charity streams now. So, I'm not going to take away from this current project. So, I do have plans for another one that I'll be partaking. It'll be in October, but right now, all that matters is this lovely person. And the Trevor Project, of course. My gosh, it is so warm in this office. I cannot stand the summer. Can I say it's officially summer? It feels like it's already summer. I do not do well with the heat. It was like 17 degrees last night. Like at nighttime. That's rude. I feel like it's time for the air conditioner. Yeah, I'll try to tough it out a little bit longer, but I need to get back into doing digital art again. My brain has kind of hit a wall of creativity, and it's been difficult to do the art. Yeah, I totally understand that feeling. Summer is horrible. Winter is superior. Yes, D cool. I am in your boat. I am like stereotypically like Canadian in that like, yeah, cold, please. Hey Google, what's the temperature out today? Hey Google, what's the forecast today?
Today in New Westminster, it will be partly cloudy with a forecasted high of 29 and a low of 14.
It is 29. It is almost 30. I cannot stand it. I do not like sweating. I do not like heat exhaustion. I do not like heat stroke. I experience all of those things regularly during the summer. I am super vulnerable to heat exhaustion. Like, I am just the palest person. Like, I'm so pale that my skin, I describe it as explodes on camera because everything gets whited out. Like, look at this. Look how bright that is. Is that not like... Yeah, above 20, I am unhappy. Yeah. 25 plus, yep. Nope. We have 28 too, and it's like, what the heck? I'm not used to 25 till August. Yeah. My hometown gets to the 40s. And my mom tries to like call me out to come out in the summer during August long weekend, and I'm like, what if I don't? I love you, mother, but I don't love you enough to get heat stroke. Which just means I need to go visit her in other times of the year. thing is, we usually have like our family gatherings, like our big like family hoo-ha during August long weekend. So it's like the time to like see a lot of people that I never get to see in the family. That's the only bummer about it. Because there are people I would like to see. I'm Scandinavian dummy who decides, yes, t-shirt shorts time when it's -15 out. Yeah, see, I love -15. I used to be built for that kind of stuff, right? Like, I used to be perfectly comfortable in a t-shirt in 0 degrees. And then I moved out to the coast. Like, where it's, you know, and at the coldest, it reaches like 0. Like, I experience moderate climate at all times. Now, that's not to say that I don't live in an apartment that is sweltering hot because it's built in a very inefficient way for temperature regulation. But, nonetheless, you know, I am pretty lucky. Alright. I want to start that gold trim up. Let's see what we can do. I'm probably going to have to go over all of the gold parts in black, just to make sure that I get the maximum reflectivity. So for those who do not know, real metallic paints, or true metallics, is what they're called sometimes. Nope, this is black ink. I don't want black ink, I want black paint. I see you. Oh, reaching with my left arm hurts. Oh, that's right. Do I have a purple pro-acryl? I do have a purple pro-acryl. Ooh. Yes. Do I push the highlights to the extreme? The answer is, of course I do. Hey, Sandy Dog, thank you for the follow. Guys, okay, so little side thing. We broke 400 followers last week. Was it last week? Yeah, I think it was last week. I am blown away by that. Like, a huge thank you to everyone who was, like, part of that. I never expected to see that. I do, of course, like, whether I expect or not, irrelevant, but I do hope to try and reach 500. 500 is an actual goal that I have. You won Twitch. You're funny, Mikey. But it's very exciting. I'm very happy about it. All right, let's get this here. This is a really bright purple. I'm a little intimidated, I will be honest. I think what I need to do is I need to mix some of this in here. And progressively layer it. Yeah, that's a little more tame. Looks like candy. Your sleep pattern is borked. It becomes more borked in the summer. Yeah, because it's impossible to sleep because it's so hot. Like, I woke up just in a pool of sweat this morning. It was gross. I was like, ew, body, you're gross. Said that to myself. Alright, so we're going to try this out here. still feel like that's too light. Let's get that there like that. Let's see, I'm not sure how I like that. Feels too strong. Oh, ADHD, yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely get in the way. Like, so when you go to bed, do you get like a, what do you call? Basically, your mind focuses on everything all at the same time. There's a word for it. Restless mind. Not dark enough in the summer. Ah, yes, that's true. That's true. Over here, it's now not getting dark out till like 7. Which is just like too much. You know, it's like we don't have any mountains to block out the sun earlier than that. Now, British Columbia has plenty of mountains, but over here on the coast, nah. So the sun sets on the literal seaside, like on the ocean level. .905, yeah. That's rough. Brain gets the zoomies. Yeah. That used to happen to me all the time. I don't think that I have ADD, but I know that feeling, which is why I brought it up. It was like the very first thing that came to my mind. Yeah, during the summer, it's a lot easier to stay up super late, right? Because, like, as is my regular schedule, I go to bed at, or like, I don't finish work. Sorry, that's what I should say. I don't finish work until, what do you call it? Till midnight. Right? Because I work Asia Pacific hours. break from that hammer. There's a possibility that I'm going to take a break and continue at 7 if the temperature doesn't cool down, just as a heads up. And 7 o'clock is when the hammer stops. Sorry to hear that, Decool. That's really rough. Sleep is important, right? So like when you're not able to properly sleep, that's really detrimental. Okay. I'm liking some of these highlights. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Yeah, you guys can hear that clear as day. Okay. I don't really want to take a break, but it's literally like, is it closer to me now? Did they move it? Yeah, I'm just... Oh, thank you for the subscription there, Joko. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute until I talk. That way I can at least save you guys from it. Yeah, that's very true, actually. Having electronics like a TV screen, specifically blue light, tends to result in making people stay awake longer. You know what? That I know firsthand, and that is absolutely, yeah. There's no real trick, at least that I know of, that can really do that, except for just trying to do everything you can to make your life just more relaxing for you. So D-Cool personally, it's not really an issue for me anymore because I've been dealing with it for almost half my life now at this point. But I have depression, right? So having like your emotions like go into like 11 on what's upsetting you or like what's bothering you, the things that you didn't really register as frustrating, all that happening at nighttime, I absolutely know that feeling. Obviously not willingly, but that has been something I've been trying to deal with and unpack in my life. And, nothing really helped me get through that except for therapy. I had to go through counseling and therapy. And therapy and counseling are a good thing, right? I think there's a bit of a social stigma against it, which is ludicrous, but very much something that I think needs to become more accepted. Also, Keith, like, I'm not crazy. This has gotten louder, right? Like, the hammer started getting louder. Am I crazy? D-Cool, cool. Yeah, I do the exact same thing. So you already know all about that. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not crazy. It is driving me absolutely off the wall right now. Oh, Beefy Kobe, hello, lovely to see you guys. Could I get someone to give Beefy Kobe a shout out? Beefy Kobe is a lovely streamer here. Welcome to my charity stream today. Here, give me a second. If someone hasn't already given you an SO, I'm just going to do it just as soon as I get the paint off my brush here. I hope you're having a lovely day. My apologies for the noise in the background right now. There is a pile driver that is going... perfect. Thank you, Mikey. It is a lot louder, yes. So right now, what I'm doing is whenever I'm not talking, I'm muting myself. Like this. This way, hopefully at least you guys can get a little bit of... What we're going to do is we're going to move this mic even closer to me. I'm just going to lower this down. So hopefully I am easier to hear than it. But yeah, I can't hang. Hey, no worries. BG Kobe, thank you again always for the raid and all the other raids that you've done. I really appreciate it. I'm never going to forget that absolutely massive raid that you threw at us that one time. So I hope you have a lovely stream. And for those who are here, welcome. Welcome to my charity stream. I'm going to be doing a charity stream all month. Not as in like non-stop, but that is what all my streams are going to be for this month. I'm doing a... the banging is just all the minis make more intimidating. So that is a pile driver. There's a construction site that's right across from my home right now. But yeah, so this is going to be my contribution to the Fabulous Marines project. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Fused Furry and Green Skull Painting. Thank you guys for those follows. Yeah, this is just a... we are doing a charity stream for the Trevor Project. You guys can find all the different streamers that are participating over at fabulousmarines.com. This is a project that is being fronted by Giggling Geekette, made possible all thanks to her and her efforts. So what I am doing is I am taking Robouta Guillithem, and I am turning him into a non-binary Primarch called Robouta Guillithem, because I think that is hilarious. It gives me the giggles. But yeah, I also, because I'm myself non-binary. If anyone is concerned on what pronouns to use for me, I prefer they, them. But I am also accepting of he, him. So just so no one feels pressured, it's fine. It's more for me, it's not for anyone else. What my gender is. Anyways, not really the focus of the subject. We're here for painting. Painting, celebrating, it's Pride Month, all the good stuff. And yeah, Decool, in terms of therapy, it can be really difficult. It really is. And you know what? I encourage that you go give it a shot. I can't make you. No one can make you. It's really just something that you can do. But if it's something that you're wanting to do and you're struggling with, you can always go and see if you can get a friend to drive you to the office. For counselor therapy, or see if a family member can be there to help make it more comfortable for you to head over there. That's all I can really think of. But I encourage you give it a shot, and it sounds like you are trying, and honestly, that is one of the hardest parts right there, and that you're just trying. So the fact that you are already making those efforts, I would say that you are already doing something that is difficult. So don't fret. You got this. You got this, boo. Green Skull painting. I've painted Hello Kitty Tao and was going to do a rainbow version for Pride and auction it. So exciting news that you say that there, Green Skull painting. This is going to be raffled off. So you can see up here, we have donations being kept track of. If you donate $25 or more, you get yourself a ticket. For every $25 you donate, you get one raffle ticket, which will be raffled off at the end of the month for this guy, or this person. This lovely fellow. And if you donate $100, you get one free raffle ticket. So I want to incentivize charity. Want to encourage people to be charitable. And sometimes you just gotta stick some plastic in front of them and be like, hey, for charity. So yeah, I'm gonna be painting this all month. I'm gonna be doing my absolute darndest to try and get it to the 9s. Paint it as well as I can. I myself am not LGBTQ, but love is love. Exactly. That right there. Green Skull, you got it. I mean, in the end of the day, really, for the people who care, why do you care? If they're not romantically interested in you, and you're not romantically interested in them, why does it matter to you? And if you are and it's one-sided, then get the hint, go away. I don't get it. People are that is my answer. People are I just don't get it sometimes. Sorry, I'm gonna quick sec, get your brain thoughts together. Sorry, didn't mean to get you on a set up. Cool, there is no problem here. This is a safe space, okay? Talking about mental health, it's not a sad subject. I think that talking about mental health needs to be normalized, frankly. If you are willing to, of course. If you are willing to have that conversation. But if you aren't willing to have that conversation, I'll have it with you. I'll be here to talk with you about it. It's fine. Honestly, there's nothing abnormal about talking about mental health. And there shouldn't be. So that's why I openly tell people, yeah, I have depression. I am a depressed person. I struggle.
but I make my way through. It's possible. It's hard, but it's not abnormal to have depression. It's not abnormal to have ADD or ADHD or autism or any of that. Is it less common? Yeah, it's less common, but there are millions of people who experience that. Literal millions. So there's nothing abnormal about it. It should be normalized. Yeah. People more often than not get hurt when those things are not talked about because they feel that they can't talk about them. God, I know that not being able to talk about depression sent me to a hospital before. I was fine. But the fact that I had to get to that point before I started talking about what was going on, no. It's because whenever I tried to talk to people about it, I got told things like, why aren't you just happy? Just like, what do you have to be sad about? You're privileged. Get over it. Like, those were the things I was getting told. So, yeah, to hell with all that. Mental health needs to be normal. It needs to be a normal subject that people can talk about free of judgment. Amazing. They look amazing. Talking about losing weight at the gym isn't a sad subject. Therapy is just an excuse for the mind. Exercise for the mind. Exactly. You know, it's... Or like a doctor's visit. Like, going to the doctor shouldn't be a sad thing. Like, you know, you're going to go get a checkup. You're trying to make yourself better. It's not sad when you go pick up like Benadryl because you've got a flu or like an allergy. Yeah. This is a lovely, supportive place, and I do everything to make sure that it stays that way. If people don't feel comfortable about those subjects, well, that's fine. They can go away. If they don't like the subject matter, nothing keeping people here. And if anyone ends up being a troll here, man, they get the ban hammer. It hasn't happened yet, though. I have been remarkably lucky. I have not gotten any trolls here. And when I do, they get the door. So know that, everybody. It's a little hard talking about my problems because my trust has been broken. It's nothing short of tragic, frankly. Having your trust broken, especially by loved ones. Not saying that it did happen from loved ones, but I usually, you trust your loved ones, and you trust your loved ones, and you love your trust people you put your trust on. So I'm sorry to hear that. I sincerely, I hope that you never have to experience that. Sorry, but your camera, oh, what is my camera? Oh, my camera is a Logitech Brio. I was using a Logitech C920 and it was not doing what I needed it to do, and so I upgraded. So thank you. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, it's a little bit of an investment, but I think it's worthwhile. It performs so much better to the light detection, the color balance, the ability, like the light sensor, everything about it is just so much better. Bruce Lee said, when you find yourself in a room surrounded by your enemies, you should tell yourself, I am not locked in here with it. You're locked in with me. This is the kind of mindset. Well, I mean, that is one type of mindset. You know, I don't think that we should say anything like there needs to be any one kind of mindset to have. Yeah. especially when you're feeling in a vulnerable state. But I absolutely do love that quote. And yeah, it's important to have confidence in yourself. Yeah, that's what you need. And, you know, sometimes when you can't trust your loved ones with subjects like that, you know, sometimes it's important to evaluate what the relationship with them is like, whether it is toxic or if it's beneficial. There's a lot of things to it, and sometimes, you know, you can get realistically, it sounds rough, but like sometimes you're gonna have a better luck with the internet than you are with, you know, family and friends. Just on being understanding and empathetic. I certainly know there's a lot of things I can't talk to my family about. The only reason I kind of voice opposition on that green skull is like I have depression and I am functional. I don't use that mindset because rather than looking at it as like my depression is an enemy, I more so have just had to come to acknowledgement that it is part of me and it's not wrong or evil or anything. It's just, I experience something that people other than me don't, right? And I'm not broken. I'm not damaged. Rather, I am just simply less common. The Dark Souls mentality. You have to push forward. If you get knocked back down, you just keep getting back up again. Yeah, I mean, if that helps you. Like, exactly. Like, the point I just want to make is that there's so many different ways of being able to handle the situation. And I think that the right solution really depends on the individual that we're talking about. I'm mucked up. I need to fix it. I'm mucked. You know, one of the art pieces that you did there, D-Cool, that made me, really kind of stop and like click on it, was the bonfire that you did. I think you did a really nice job with it. I also noticed that you made the sword more of an iron spike. I thought it looked really cool. I like it. It makes me think of exactly that, because like you're out in the dark and then there's just this one little fire, and they made it very symbolic, very intentionally, right? Like, same thing with Demon Souls. Just the fact that it's the dark. You're in the dark and you get one space of hospice, one area where you are safe. There's the safety and the warmth of it. They made the save point a bonfire very intentionally. Yeah, exactly. Well, the meaning that you find in it, I think, is very on point for what they intended, right? The Sekiro woodcarver ideas are also very interesting. That I don't know about. So, full disclosure, I haven't played Dark Souls. I did play Demon Souls a little bit, but the information I mostly have is secondhand. Fire inside. Oh yeah, no. I mean, tattoo design. There's a lot to it, right? You want to make sure that what you get is something that you like. Okay, this is the old gold, and this is the brass. I probably want to go with this brass because it's actually like the yellowest gold color that I have. Although I suppose what I could do is I could go like from this to this to this. Or maybe just have these two. Let's try that out. let's start off with just the highest gold highlight. And we'll go from there. You must sleep, Mikey. Well, good night to you, kind sir. Thank you for dropping on in. No, there's no need for apologies for absences, buddy. You know that attendance is never mandatory. It's always a pleasure to have you drop on in. You have a good night, okay? Man, I'm craving something salted caramel. Not sure if I should do salted caramel mascarpone cream and bake simple white cake dip in it. I don't know, man. It's all up to you. You would have a better idea than I would. For salted caramel, I was just thinking like popcorn. Simple. The dark sign of the mark, the curse that makes you reawaken at the bonfires. Oh yeah, no, working on tattoo ideas is not easy. I have them. I know exactly what the process can feel like. Because, you know, you want to get it just right. Because the possibility of regretting a tattoo is very real. You want to make sure you design it well enough that you don't regret it, so you don't have to get it touched up by someone else, you know, get it redesigned later, get it removed. It's a very real Why is doing the human so difficult? Doing the human as in being human? I tell ya. I feel like being human is hard mode sometimes. Yep, that is absolutely. I absolutely hear you, D-Cool. And honestly, the biggest thing for me, I tell you, the biggest liberating thing for me was being told, don't bother. Don't add the stress of, you know, trying to be normal or say that you're normal. Like, just instead just be like, yeah, no, this is who I am, this is what I am. Not hating it or like trying to accept yourself for it. I don't want to sleep. Hanging out is fun. Well, I mean, you know, if you're gonna stay up late, I'm happy to hear that you're comfortable and happy here. Just make sure that, you know, you don't deprive yourself of sleep if you need it, or if you've got something big tomorrow or anything like that. I am happy to have gotten to meet you, D-Cool, and for you to find a place that you like hanging out in. The fact is, F it, I'm weird, but masking is a thing that is difficult to unlearn. No, that's very true. That's very, very true. The only people I don't really tell is like my employers. Because, you know, prejudice towards that thing is a real thing. But that being said, what do you call? What is the word I'm looking to say? At my current workplace, with my boss, at least with my past managers, I've told them. I don't know if I've told my current manager. I think he knows. I think I've told him before. They're like, hey, heads up. Yes, I have. I have told him, because I have outright told him that I am too depressed to work before. And he said, okay, take a day off. That's right. What's nada? Oh, nada as in, like, nothing. Yep, I hear ya. Why did I not understand what nada was for a second? I'm so glad right now that the hammer's not going off. I just realized that I was enjoying the silence of it. And hammer continues. What was I going to say? D Cool, was it you that was talking about the books? I am going through the Beast Arises series right now, and I got to witness the Iron Warriors siding up with the Black Templar, which was wild to see, but getting to hear the Iron Warriors, because the two people in question that made the temporary alliance were both survivors of the Horus Heresy, and like the Iron Warriors were literally like, yeah, no, we want to liberate mankind from the grasp of the Emperor. Like, you know, they look at the Emperor as some false evil idol. And they genuinely look at themselves as like, we will save humanity. And I was like, oh man, this is so good. Because like that's what you want your villains to be, your quote unquote villains. You want them to think that they're the good guys. The real truth is there are no good guys in Warhammer. Like, there's none. Everyone's selfish. Everyone's a jerk. The only people that don't have a second goal, or like goal of destroying everything, are the orcs. Yeah. The Tower's super messed up in the head, and are brainwashed. That's a thing. They fight for the greater good because they're brainwashed, and not in the sense of like propaganda. No, like psychically brainwashed. Beefy, teach you to mention it. You jinxed the silence. Yeah, I know, right? The Black Legion books? Yeah. Yeah, because right now it's not the Black Legion. Here, let me a sec. I'm gonna go top up my water. I'll be right back. And I am back. Oh my gosh, the hammer now. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, admechs are messed up. The Eldar see themselves as the legitimate rulers of the entire galaxy. And, you know, only ally with humans so that they can get what they want. Dark Eldar literally killed and enslaved their god. You know, that's why I say, like, the only good guys, or the closest thing to good guys, are the orcs. All the orcs want is a good fight. That's it. That's the only thing they want. I live for the Holy Toaster memes. Yeah, no, AdMech is entertaining. There's a great book of AdMech versus orcs, and it's called Brutal Cunning. Because, you know, do you get the joke? You know, because orcs are like brutal but cunning, cunning but brutal. But the main two factions are brutal and cunning. And I'm just like, I like that. I love that so much. But yeah, so orcs end up attacking a AdMech Forge World. and they're trying to loot it. And, you know, get a good fight. Oh man, you guys can't see anything I'm doing when I hold it like that. Jeez, what's wrong with me? But yes, lovable dum-dums, that is expressing exactly why I love orcs. The two things I love painting are orcs and Chaos Space Marines / Death Guard. I like all the Chaos stuff. Well, I mean, for the most part. For me, 1,000 Suns, the whole Egyptian thing is kind of weird and feels kind of like, should I be painting that? But I like Noise Marines. Noise Marines are really cool. Horn Berserkers are also really cool. But nothing beats Nurgle for me. The Death Guard just have the coolest models. Like, so many unique figures. Oh, I love Tyranids. Tyranids was my first army, actually. And yeah, Tyranids just want to eat things. You know, no one knows what the Tyranid's motivation is. Although, I will say, I found out there is a consciousness to the hive mind. Like, it's not just like, yeah, collectively we eat biomass. What is it? I tried going through the Devastation of Baal. But in the Devastation of Baal, they mention the Tyranid hive mind went out of its way to direct forces towards Baal because the Tyranid hive mind hates the Blood Angels. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, this wasn't out of coincidence. Because it's not even like anyone in particular saying it wasn't out of coincidence. It's specifically the narration of the book. Yeah, their design I don't like. I don't like the design. I feel like the design's a bit insensitive. Like, I'll say that. I think it's cool to appreciate Egyptian lore. I think that's okay, but it's like very just there, and I'm like, why? Nah, I don't know. That's my personal opinion. I love Death Guard so much. They're so cool. Like, I always hear people talk about, like, the Garden of Nurgle. And then I found out in Lords of Silence, like, Death Guard are literal botanists. Like, their ships will sometimes have a actual garden where they just grow plants. What plants are there may change every single week as they rapidly evolve and devour and poison each other. But they're like all carnivorous, like poisonous plants that consume each other. And you know, like there's a part where one of the guys, the captain of the ship, the leader of the Lords of Silence, he's walking through it and he's appreciating it, and like the plants are lashing out and stabbing him, and he's like, these plants would love nothing more than to consume my flesh, and that's okay. If I was not unbroken, that would have killed me. And he's just like, yep, whatever. And he just walks on. And like the Death Guard are really chill too. Like, they don't it's really just Typhus who's like aggro as hell. Yeah. Typhus is like the Abaddon of the Death Guard. It's like crusade. Whereas the rest of the Death Guard are like, it's fine. I'm too tired for hating people. Not to say that the Death Guard are not messed up. They can be. They can absolutely be messed up. But like most of the time, they're just like, why bother? Let me just like enjoy being a living zombie. Yeah, I would love to see how the Necrons versus Tyranids would work out, right? Because if I recall correctly, the metal in the Necrons is like living, isn't it? I think the Tyranids are the most fascinating thing. So, Nurgle was able to create a virus that kills Necrons, right? He was able to create a plague that affected the little living matter left in Necrons, and it, like one infected Necron went to a planet or one of their, their worlds, and it just annihilated the entire thing. Tyranids evolve and adapt so rapidly, Nurgle cannot kill them. Like, a couple might die, and then, the, what are they called? The something mothers. I can't remember their names. But the Norn Queens, that's it. The Norn Queens are just like, yep, changing the genetic code of everybody, and we're now immune to this virus. It's like, dang. Oh, I have no doubt there's a few angry ones. Yeah, that's right. I also like, just gonna nerd out about the little Tyranid information that I know. Because Tyranids came outside the galaxy, right? Because they're not from the Milky Way galaxy. What has the Imperium and the little that they know so worried about the Tyranids? Because the Tyranids are considered like, I think the Tyranids and the Necrons are the two greatest threats to the entire galaxy. And while the Tyranids avoid the Necrons also avoid the Tyranids, right? Because like it was the Silent King who like detected them. He went to travel outside of the galaxy, if I recall correctly, and then he was just like, nope, and then just yeeted himself back into the Milky Way. And the Tyranids followed after. But they don't know what, like, because if you look at the map where all of the tendrils and hives come from, they're coming from all directions. So there's a possibility there's no life outside of the Milky Way galaxy. Like, the Tyranids may have completely consumed a galaxy already. Or the Milky Way galaxy is the last one. Wasn't that Chaos? It was the Silent King. The Silent King had a bad interaction with the Tyranids. And actually, there's a really big concern, too, on what would happen if the hive mind got killed. Because if the hive mind got killed, that is such a powerful force to go to the warp, that it might create a chaos god. Yeah. Oh, I like that theory. I like that theory. Let's see if I can find this. No, man, the biggest threat to the Imperium. Anyway, no, it's the Tyranids and the the Necrons are a big threat, but what is it? It's like the Xeno Annihilatus or something like that. I mean, like, so the Imperium. What do you call? I'm trying to words right now. Also, hello, Origami. What are they called? The Inquisitors. The Inquisition feels chaos is the greatest threat. The Imperium itself, as a whole, considers the possibility of orcs reorganizing to be one of the greatest threats, as well as the Tyranids and the Necrons. The Necrons because they're so difficult to kill, and the Tyranids because once the Tyranids arrive on a planet, that planet is essentially doomed. Yeah, Slaanesh was born from the Eldar. Exactly. Yeah, the Eldar are to blame for Slaanesh. But because there's a thing called the Shadow of the Warp, where when the Tyranids are arriving to a planet, the Psychers who try to transmit the information can't. They cannot inform the rest of the Imperium or anyone that, you know, their planet is doomed. The only way to protect a planet so far has been to evacuate it before the Tyranids show up. I believe the Blood Angels have managed to save a planet before, but most commonly it's predict what the trajectory of the Hive Fleet is and to arrive there ahead of time. The previous chapter master of the Ultramarines, when fighting against the Swarm Lord, was nearly killed. The Swarm Lord butchered him, removing 3 of his 4 limbs. And his mostly potato body had to be saved by his, other members of the chapter. I really want to read that book. Necrons are the biggest threat lore-wise now, I think, because the Silent King has returned. Similar-wise, the actual knowledge of the Tyranids is, for the Imperium, super low-key. Because, if a tree falls and no one's there to hear it, did it really fall? It's kind of that logic with the Tyranids, because planets just turn into dead worlds. I wouldn't count the Tyranids out yet as the biggest threat, only because till now only tendrils entered the galaxy, not full-blown swarm. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And it's unknown who would out who. Whether it would be the Tyranids or it would be the Necrons. But in terms of who's there left at the end of everything, let's face it, the Imperium is not going to survive. They may be the most numerous of the current organizations, out of Orcs, Eldar, Tau, all that. Tau will not make it. The Eldar will most certainly not make it. The Imperium's not going to make it. It's going to come down to the Necrons and the Tyranids. Oh, and chaos. I mean, yeah, chaos is effectively immortal. I really need to get into the lore of like the Necrons, because from what I understand, like they did some wild stuff. Like the Dark Eldar enslaved their god, but from what I understand, like the Necrons are the reason why the warp went to, you know, all chaos. Because didn't they like go into the warp and start killing all of the gods? Like they. Then again, chaos can't really be killed. Yeah, chaos can't end. Chaos is forever now. Ever-growing force. In the Call book, they are on previously consumed planet. I'm just working the way through the book. Can eat Necrons when Tyranids learn to eat soul. Chaos get... Yeah, chaos is fine until Tyranids learn how to consume souls. Which, like, is kind of the reason why you don't want to kill the Hive Mind. Because if you kill the Tyranid Hive Mind, like, chaos become... Or, like, the Tyranids becoming a chaos entity, oh my god. That will be so problematic. Apparently Necrons were just aliens, and they had issues and they were going to die, and so they went to some god for some immortality. God said no, and so the Catan came along, and they were like, we can do that, take our power. I have a general question. When customizing your armies, is it okay or legal to mount weapons on the shoulders of normal Space Marines, or have they done that in the lore? I mean, I don't think... Oh, thank you, Minitar. I appreciate that. I don't think there would be any problem with it. Like, personally, like, that just comes down to crafting and creativity. I don't think that they do that in the books or the lore or anything, but it's... I don't see why. Like, if you did that and I was at a table, I'd be like, that's really cool. Way to go. That looks like that took a lot of work. But mind you, like, I am like one of the most easygoing, laid-back people in terms of gaming. I'm going to look at your creativity and I'm going to say that was creative and that looks like that took time and you did a good job. I'm not a gatekeeper, so probably not the best answer on that. Necrons are kind of whack. The borderline use their gods for Pokeballs. Yeah, that's what from what I understand. They know Tyranid queens do exist in the tendrils, but there's things saying there isn't something above them, like a hive mind. Well, yeah, because that's the thing. Like, it's... God, what was it? I remember, like, the understanding is that the hive mind exists both in the warp and in real space. Was that how that worked? I remember something from, like, hearing something like that when I first started. This was lore from, like, I started like 12 years ago. Right? So anything I say, take it with a grain of salt. I am but a potato. Play Iron Hands, so what do I care? See, there you go. That's awesome. I think that's wicked. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I love Tyranids. I think Tyranids are the coolest thing. Like, I just saw them. I'm like, aliens that eat everything? Yes. And then I was like, painting you guys sucks. There's so many of you. There's so many. And then I kind of didn't want to paint Tyranids anymore. I was like, oh, what's that? Just painting 40 Termagants? Yeah, no, thank and like they're all the same. That's the part that bugs me, is that they're all the same. And like, sure, I could go and try and sculpt like and edit a bunch of termagants, but like, why would I? Oh, things are slow. Origami, thank you for the follow. What is going on with my alerts? Oh, why are you like... Give me a second here. My extreme is experiencing issues. Why? Why is it experiencing issues? We're going down to 38, 42 frames per second. What is going on? Are you guys able to see everything okay? On my side, I can see the camera fine. But like... Oh, no, it looks like we're going back to normal. Okay, we're back up to 60 frames again. Okay. Weird. Well, my apologies for the interruptions, folks. Slideshow mode? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. Also, how are you doing today, Origami? Are you doing well? I don't think I've seen you in my stream before. Lovely to see you, and welcome. They had a legit... Yeah, that's right. That's who it was. They had a war with the old ones. That war was legit the reason the Eldar and Orcs even existed. The Eldar took only over the galaxy and created Slaanesh in the War in Heaven. Yeah, and so the Orcs too, they're no longer existing in their original form. They were like the Zorks or something like that, I think is what their name was. And they were bigger and smarter and stronger. Because like that's one of the things with Warhammer is nobody, like none of the factions are operating at the strength they used to be. You know, the Imperium had been like this superpower up until artificial intelligence kind of like made things go real bad. Slaanesh being born basically resulted in them losing communication to all of their planets, so the Emperor had to go out and try and reunify everything. The Eldar are almost extinct. Tau operated on a scale used to be, but they're expanding. Yeah, I think Tau is like the only one that's like not. That's a good point. I think they're the only ones that are not operated. Like they never fell, so to speak. Except for their privileged members of their society controlling them psychically, making them worship a thing. One of my buddies, Warlander TV, was telling me that there's a Tau Chaos God, and it's either like the representation of everyone that does not believe in the greater good or something like that. I think they were already powerful psychics. Maybe that is the case. I don't know. Orcs are wild. Orcs are absolutely wild. I love orcs so much. I have a bunch of Cromlech orc minis that I'm really looking forward to painting. Like, I've got the Cromlech truck. I've got the Cromlech war boss. I want to get the mech war boss. I've got the Spellcrow pain boy. Like, there's so many orc third-party goodness. I'm a big advocate for third-party stuff. It's forming, and the Eldari god of the dead is about to awaken. Ooh, see, that's really cool. Yeah, so with the greater good, from what I understood from what was explained to me, basically the original Tau, they had like 9, they have a story about like 9 or 8 factions that were separated, and this new faction showed up and like in a day managed to unite these warring tribes of Tau. And it's like, oh, well, that sounds really nice, and like yada yada yada, and then like, but like they're not saying this is a story, like this happened historically within their records. And it's like, really, like there was two groups that were feuding for years, and it's like that's a little odd. And then I don't know if it's the Imperium or who it is, in the lore. There are records that Tau who are separated from Tau society for long enough regain. Oh, thank you for the follow there, son of Silas. They regain their sense of individuality. So the idea basically is that the group of the Tau who have the gem in their foreheads are legitimately brainwashing all of Tau society. So stupid, they're brilliant. Now you're gonna start in full circle. I love it. My friend commissioned me to clean, repair, and paint his old Chaos army that I went with. Oh, I like that. Yeah, Tau is the youngest race. They have fallen ish because of the split between the ones from the Ethereals thing. I don't know anything about that. I will have to take your word for it. But yeah, no, it's the lore in Warhammer's pretty solid, right? Like, it's 40K's got its thing down. I have a really hard time reading any of the stories that like are from the perspective of the Imperium, because the Imperium is just a group of fascists, and I can't. I'm like, I want to like you because like some of the stuff is cool and I'm a human, and like, you know, I should be able to root for like my team, but like, no, you guys are evil. The humans are literally one of the most evil groups. Art of a Tau Empire Space Marine faction, and man, that would be so cool. Yeah, the Enclave's tolerated because they were able to do the job they were assigned to do, and said they are expanding. So to say the fell ain't exactly quite right. Yeah. When Harry does magic before he gets his letter, I guess nobody tried to explain orcs. I think the lore works kind of like Game of Thrones, in the way that there's a bunch of houses and it's kind of the same big storyline. Yeah, everyone on. I think one of the things I enjoy about 40K, lore-wise, is in terms of the factions and all of that stuff, there is no good guy. Now, normally in the stories I like, there's no bad guy. because like everyone's just trying to get by. But in 40k, most of the factions are definitively evil in some way or fashion. Like, you know, the Space Marines annihilate with absolute prejudice. You know, likewise, the Tau are pretty messed up, due to reasons I mentioned before. You know, they're not really in the right head. Orcs will kill everything given the opportunity. I joke that they're the good guys, but I mean, like, there's nothing nice about the orcs. Here's the test repaint I did. Ooh, let's take a look at that, Son of Silas. I'm so lost because the Tau, are not gonna lie, I only enjoy the human faction because of Admech. Yeah, I like the Tau. I think the Tau are really cool because I like anime robots. Oh my gosh, why is my everything just dropping so badly? I think I need to like force cut. Ooh, that looks nice. That's a good job. I like that. Oh, and it's a Defiler too. I want to love the Defiler model. I really want to appreciate the Defiler model. It's so bulky. Oh, Benny Operation Hobby, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I hope my frames are okay right now. I heard Sister Battles don't stand much for outside their box. Yeah. Sisters of Battle are also messed up. They're like operated by like a cult of the Emperor, I believe. Hey Benny, let me give you a shout out here. Well, I don't have paint on my brush. Hecking heck. It is so laggy right now. I wonder if it's because like I've got that website thing I'm going. Let's see here. Oh, Benny. There we go. My English is so bad. Oh, hey, no worries. Kadoku? No worries, no worries. Whereabouts are you from, Kadoku? What's your first language? I wonder, do I just like need to disconnect one of the streams I'm doing? If so, I can disconnect my Facebook stream and see if that clears it up. Yeah, I think it's the Church of the Imperium. Okay, I can't do that, so we'll close that. Go to the multi-stream, not really that there. This is the buffer, schedule. Yeah, because I can see that. That's like a lot of skipped frames going on. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I might just have to stop streaming to Facebook, which is okay. No one really comes in from Facebook. But Benny, what were you working on today? For the raiders who just came in, we are doing a charity stream for the Trevor Project. It is Pride Month in the United States, and so to show support, we are doing a fundraiser for the Trevor Foundation, or not Trevor Foundation, Trevor Project. They are a LGBT plus service that operates as a crisis center for youth under 21 in the LGBT community to try and reduce suicide rates for the LGBTQ plus community. So, as part of an incentive, I am doing a raffle at the end of the month. Donating over $25 will get you one raffle ticket. And the prize is this miniature I'm painting right now. So, I need to fix that up. Glory and might. How Imperium. We've done a castle in 10mm. Oh, that's awesome. I've heard about the Cyphus Cain books. I was curious about them. He seems to be an entertaining character. Because he's a commissar, right? I understand that he once finds himself like in the middle of like uprooting a gene stealer cult. Usually I stick with like the orc books, but I will check that out. Did you hear a cat? You sure did. Gannon. Hi. You want to come up? People want to see you. No, he just wants to stare. I do have a cat. I have 2 cats. Oh, big horn. Stretch. All right. What are we doing? We're at like almost 4 hours. I'll probably, Gannon. I'll probably end up taking a break. He is a commissar, yes, but he actually cares for his troops, kinda. Well, that's nice. Most commissars don't. Oh, hi, Gannon. Hello, my lovely kitty. Hello, hello. Second here. Let me pick you up. Meow. Oh, it's okay. Big kitty. Hey. Okay, bye-bye. If you come back into the stream at any time and you hear people talk about the Donut Lord, they're talking about him. He has a cone of shame that is shaped and designed to look like a donut for whenever he has given himself, if he's ever hurts himself or anything like that. Sometimes he scratches his ears a little too hard. Only sometimes, though. Usually he's pretty good about it. The reason he cares for his troops is because they're the thing between him and bullets. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. That's awful. How appropriate. It's a silly book series. Okay, excellent. I will keep it. I will put it on my list. I still have to go through like probably 6 more books of The Beast Arises, which is a good series for the most part. It's very slow. But the points of climax in it are like, oh my gosh, they're so good. I would have a hard time reading it. I'm listening to it as an audiobook. So take from that what you will. That is my honest opinion. Hello, Gannon! My favorite commissar of all time is Commissar Yarrick. I wonder if he's in any books, because he is impressive as heck. The classic, like, action movie trope of it's his last day on the job before retirement, and then the orcs attack, and like, what's his name, Grazik or whichever, the really big, like, the guy, the prophet of Gork and Mork, invades in his wa, and Commissar Yarrick fights him, and like he loses an eye and a hand, so he takes an orcish power claw and like gets it to work, and like he uses like orc psychology tactics, like having an evil eye. Like, oh my god, there's so much going on with it. It's like it works because the orcs believe in him. They're like, humies are soft, except for that Yarrick fella. He's tough. It's like, oh my god. Kane's just trying to survive, and he's kind to his troops so they don't shoot him in the back, because that's common in the Imperial Guard. Yep. Imperial Guard's like awful. No one wants to be there. There's a commissar in the Beast Arises that like shoots a guy in the head for not getting out of the ship. Like, the Imperial Guard sucks. But again, all of the human factions suck. Like, not like in a game sense, like as humane people with empathy, they all suck. Like, outright, the Black Templar is more villainous than the World Eaters. I like, let that sink in for a minute. Like, the Black Templar, a successor chapter of the Imperial Fist, is more cruel, heartless, and villainous than what was once the most powerful Chaos faction in the Chaos Space Marines. Because, like, the World Eaters, like, care about, like, a good fight. Like, they don't care about your race or your ethnicity or your culture. They believe in, like, bloodshed. Like, that's it. It's not because they hate you. The Black Templar, they hate everybody. Oh, Ganon. Oh, did my music playlist stop? Oh, there we go. Yeah, exactly. I just want to be turned into a servo skull, my dude. Let me believe in the holy toaster. Was it like on Mars too? They have like a supercomputer that like the leader of the Admex can connect to, and like high successing rank people in Admech society basically get plugged into the tube and last until they expire, and they just act as a supercomputer. It's like, what? That's wild. And like, this is like apparently like a privilege. I'm not gonna pretend I understand it. I did not expect to get this far today. I did not. D-Cool, do you have any cool memes for your ad mix? Do you got any good toaster memes? If you got links, let me know and I can add you to the regulars. So Nightbot doesn't get angry at you. Actually, I'll just preemptively do that. Nightbot is just here to slay other bots. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Shard of the Void Dragon on Mars, you know, Shard of the most powerful Catan out there, as you do. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I don't really know much about the Catan. They deem it inappropriate to what is it? Or heresy to hold on to xenotechnology, which is an odd differentiation to make, I feel. Yeah, sure thing. I look forward to it. Like your hammer. Alright, let's see here. It's a nice off-white that I have. I like this bright ivory. I guess I should like do that. Let's see how this goes. what the heck? I already added Decool as irregulars. What's going on, Nightbot? Why you gotta be like that? Give me a second here. Regulars, add Decool. Because I literally see... Okay, regulars, add Decool. And then go and delete the at. Okay, try again now. Try again now. Darn finicky bot. Alright, let's take a look at this. Yeah, Ganon. Galaxy Tyranids. I like that. Hi, Ganon. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Hi, buddy, you sassy kitty. it has come to that time where my headphones are starting to die. This room is sweltering hot, so I probably will not be sticking around or doing an extended stream or anything of that like. It's okay, I saved it. Yeah, so I'm gonna look around for someone to raid. Does anyone have any raiding suggestions? Suggestions will be taken into mind, but of course, in the end of the day, I am going to raid the person who I want to. So if there's someone that I see that I really want to, preferences will be made, just as a heads up. I don't want anyone to be upset. Like, oh, you asked, but then you didn't raid it. It's like, come on. I'm the conductor. I wouldn't raid someone without a good time. Alright. Messages. Give me a second and I will look up properly. Just looking through my peripheral right now. Can't find any toaster memes. Running through my DMs. We'll put some in the Discord. Sounds good. Alright, let us... usually refuse to do metal on this brush, but I know it would do a good job of it. All right. Much of this on the mini as I can, because I know it will not stay well on my palette. Yeah, leaving any pro acryls on your tablet overnight does not usually end well. Ooh, excellent. I will check those out in just a little bit here. Did you have any raid suggestions? Anyone you want us to go explore? Not that you can think of. Okay, well, let me take a look. Let's see who I got online. Oof. So outside of this stream, one thing I might be working on is my old school metal demon prince model, which I am super looking forward to. Gonna do that in a my Black Legion style. This here's eBay rescue. Took me forever to strip the paint off of it. What is going on? No. Not now. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Firefox, what are you doing? Go away. Did Firefox upgrade while it did? It upgraded while I was streaming. You jerk. That's why I was having so much troubles. I don't care about what? What the heck? Okay. Weird stuff. Weird stuff. Who's that? I don't know who that is. None of these are people that I'm following. There we go. I was on the wrong button. Oh, Walter is on. Oh, and V is on too. Let's see here. There's Demon Prince commissions. I'm pretty low energy. Oh, well, thank you so much, D. Cool. It was lovely getting to talk with you as well. Okay. What would you guys rather? Would you rather software updates come when you least expect it? Ugh, when you least want them. Would you rather another mini painting session or a high energy stream? Someone is painting a Demon Prince pocket painting, and then V is probably working on something Pokemon related. She's doing a fusion of a Diglett and a Sentret. Oh my gosh, there's so many more people in the chat than I expected right now. Oh, why do you always lie to me, Streamlabs? Down for anything, though I might go to bed. Alright, I'll go to a chiller stream since I do know that you are tired. Alright guys, I will be back on tomorrow, hopefully, provided I am functioning as a human. Oh my gosh, what is... I never opened you, Chrome. Chrome, go away. No one asked for you, Chrome. Hey, Aoife, Aoife, no worries. See, there we go. See, I was saying that I have a lot of people in here. I didn't realize. It wasn't until I clicked on seeing who's in, because I wanted to see what the raid size was going to be ahead of time. Alright, guys. So yeah, we're going to do a raid for pocket painting. And I might go take a nap. We'll see how that goes. You guys have a lovely day, and I hope you have a swell week, okay? Bye-bye. Raid button's not working. I can't raid. Why can't I raid? Come on. What is this? Okay. Maybe I have to raid from within Twitch. Streamlabs is madness right now. Oh, no, it did raid.